All right, guys. So we have changed our settings. We have made this world extremely difficult to survive in. We increased the zombie population to maximum. Food and resources are pretty much as low as they can be. And we are struggling to survive so far. If you guys haven't checked out the first episode, it kind of was like halfway through the last one. I do hate when we do that because obviously when you guys want to watch the very beginning of a series, yeah, but this is not a bad starting point. We really didn't do much. We went, hit a couple stores, didn't find really any food, anything like that. We did find this hunting rifle, which we will use for hunting. That's about it, because with it being unsuppressed, I don't really want to take any chances with aggroing up a lot of zombies. But yeah, we are struggling at the moment. I did get this vehicle that's in decent shape, and we got the base. It's not completely set up yet. We just got in here, and for food, we have a bunch of animal feed and rotten stuff. That's about all we have at the moment. So it's a rough time going, guys. But we'll figure it out. We are getting close to winter. It's already almost November, so it's getting cold outside, and yeah, it's just been rough. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna eat some food before we head out. We're gonna try to get some tools today. We're gonna go hit that warehouse right around the corner. We're actually not bad. We're good on food. I will grab a little bit of water though. So we had a bunch of people. I had a few people, in the comments of last stream that were kind of complaining about the constant restarts. And I get it, it's hard, when you're watching a series and then it's like I keep restarting the game. But we restarted because if I didn't restart, that would have been like the last episode I did. It was that boring and that not interesting. Like in one episode, we got to the point where we were pretty much complete. Like we had everything we could ask for. We had food. There was nothing to even, no reason to really play the game other than to explore the map. And that's what we started doing. And I was like, man, this is kind of boring. Let me try to find a way we can like really engage with this game and its systems. So we changed the settings again, and now we're on a good restart, guys. So it is getting cold though. Ooh, got a sprinter on us right there. So we got about half a tank of gas. Warehouse is right here to our right. We gotta climb the fence here. We were playing in third person a little bit. Every now and again I would switch it, but the third person animations just aren't super great. So yeah. I'm not a person that like doesn't enjoy FPS. Like third person is good when it's done really, really well. This is a sprinter. Oh no, just a walker. But like in this, like, even like the third person like melee animations, they're not like anything to like write home about. Sprinter. Okay, let's close the door behind us. Obviously, there's no power. We're quite far into the apocalypse. We started about 6 months in to the apocalypse, so the world is picked over. pretty picked over, and zombies are at their maximum. I'll grab the rubber scrap for right now. Industrial driver, I think that goes to the hydraulic one. Basic staples. Even though loot has not been great, I am hoping that we can get something banger out of this warehouse. So far, it has not been great. I turned the sprinter percentage down by 10%, so there's still 10% sprinters, which is, believe it or not, still quite a few. But yeah, I turned it down from that one setting where we got mauled like immediately, and it was like damn near. I had it like, I think it was 40% sprinters. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty awful. So got some grinder blades. Saw blade there for Cirque. Okay, so we are having a good time right now. Let's smell these. Smells like gasoline. Ooh. Smell. Okay, so we got fuel in these 55-gallon drums here. That smells like motor oil. So we got fuel, motor oil. Damn. Talk about a bust, man. Got a zombie outside. Just a walker, it sounds like. We're gonna take all the clothes from these zombies just to rip up. I don't know if the game has bears. I know it has wolves. We get an SUV with a key in it. Even if we hotwire it, these I think have the best storage. I think these go up to 1,000. Let me see. Let me check the trunk. No, that's 700. My pickup truck is, I believe, only 500. 500, yeah. So it's got a bit more storage. And voila, we are in. Some raw limestone. Not exactly sure what that's for, but probably maybe concrete. Wood scrap. Iron scrap and more wood. Yeah, that's all the good shit we need. Let me see. To break these pallets down, what do we need? Heavy cutting tool. We're having a pretty rough go at it right now, guys. We could get another truck here too. These are what we were using. Let me see if maybe there's a key locked inside. Ah, beautiful. Ooh, it's got some gas too. Hell yeah. Let's check the condition of it, make sure it looks good. It looks pretty solid. We're gonna have to do a little bit of engine maintenance at some point, some new spark plugs, maybe this timing belt. But the rest of it's in pretty good shape. It's got oil, half a tank of gas. It's a decent truck. Yeah, so we got some more of the barrels here. Now, I don't know how to... Yeah, so if we want to get this, we need to find like a jerry can. I don't know if we're at that point yet, though. We might be okay when it comes to gas and oil for now. But depending on how long we survive, those resources could dry up pretty quick. Here we go. So we got some spark plugs and the timing belt. Those are exactly the two pieces we needed for our truck. Exhaust assembly, some framing nails. If you remove the locker and place it, it'll give you the car key. Who made this? What's going on? Again, I hope everybody's having a good day today. Mike, thank you for the super chat, dude. Putting in work lately. Can we get some analytics? I appreciate it, dude. Nah, yeah, it was last night was late night. I'm still feeling it right now. Like I feel like I could definitely go take a nap. But I spent the morning chat doing great stuff. As you guys know, we were talking the other day about our playing some like retro games and shit, but the issue that I was having was the quality was just the games looked really bad, like really bad. So I wanted to figure out a way to get you guys good quality without violating any community guidelines on YouTube for like some retro games. And I did it, guys. I spent a bunch of time today, this morning, like hours and hours and hours. But I was able to take my PlayStation Slim here. It's a little dusty. But I was actually able to take this. I downloaded my BIOS off of it and installed it onto my computer with a program. And now I'm allowed to play my PlayStation 2 on my computer in like really good graphics. It looks fucking awesome. Looks really, really clean, really... The lighting's good, like no issues we're gonna have. The controls feel great. I ran and then I bought a disc drive. So all of those PlayStation games I bought, you just put them in a disc drive, guys. You use a program like Image Burn, and then you burn the game as an iOS file or ISO file onto my computer. It took like 20 minutes to do it, but I was able to turn the games into, and then you just plug it into the little, or you just drag it over, load it up into the PlayStation on the thing, and boom, the game loads right up. So now I'm able to play high quality fucking PlayStation 2 games right on my computer. It was so nice. Oh, here we go. Some good stuff here. Chicken feed, car battery, plank. So we will have some of that in the future. I don't know if there'll be live streams though, because it seems like my retro live streams don't do well. So I might just like record those videos off stream and then like try to like edit them up and condense them a little bit. But I don't know, because now I know a bunch of you guys are like, no, just stream it. But then, you know, then it won't do well, and then you know how that goes, guys. Yeah, only problem with emulators is, you know, for you guys it's fine, but as a content creator on YouTube, it's against terms and services and the rules and regulations to pirate and emulate games. Well, to emulate pirated games. But all my games are legit. I have the copies of them. Jumper cables, metal bucket, bunny feed. Chad, it's actually not bad. We got some seeds, but we're not gonna be able to do anything with the seeds just because of the time of year. We're not gonna be able to grow anything, so that kind of sucks. I've already played Far Cry Primal on the channel. I've played every Far Cry game except the first two. Okay, so a decent outing over here. Really didn't get the great tools that I was hoping for, but we got some stuff. We did get a little bit more food. Not great food, but we did get a little bit more food. A lot of rotten feed, as you guys can see here, but hey, you do what you got to do, right, to survive. Do what you got. Hey, Goo, thank you so much for this huge super chat, bro. Are we getting Mario Supercards? So, what's up, dude? Yeah, I mean, ooh, got a Zombo over there. I got some OGs, some classics that we're gonna mess around on. But it's good to see you, brother. I've been peeking at your little lifeline thing you've been doing every now and again. That should look like a good time, dude. I don't have the OG God of War, no. I'd have to buy that one. Rotten pig feed. More feed. Need for Speed Underground 2. I mean, I technically could play games like that. Yeah. The thing is like right now, you know, I just got it set up today. I'm gonna kind of look at how I want to approach the content. Like I said, I was planning on making videos of the content. That way it won't really interfere with my live stream. Because those games, regardless of like how excited you guys seem right now, I'm like 99% sure. I've tried it in the past. They're not going to do very well as live streams. So I was like, well, maybe I'll just take the content, we'll just compress it down into a video, and then I'll upload it like that. Yo, it is getting dark as fuck in here. We need to find a flashlight, guys, like a legitimate flashlight. The cell phone ain't that great. It's better than, obviously, nothing, but... Well, the thing is, the quality is super good now. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I loaded up. So the first game I burned over and turned into an ISO was Enter the Matrix, and oh my god, like I was messing around. That game is so cool, dude. Like, so I already got a video idea set up for Enter the Matrix. You know, I showed you guys I had like Path and Neo. Like, there's a couple of like cool ass games that happened. I was really surprised on how good it looked. Like, very, very playable. The only thing I'm worried about is copyright, because there's a lot of like music and like movie scenes and that shit. So I gotta look into that. There we go. Ooh, dark, dark. See, we were just backing up in the dark, baby. Got a zombie outside. Music's not bad, it's just loud to the point where I can't even fucking hear if there's zombies around me, dude. It's 5:30 in the morning. Sun should be coming up here soon, so we can clear the zombie off. Might wait till it brightens up a bit. Alright, so let's go move around this food. We are going to have to eat. So we got some rotten eggplant here. Oh, it's so bad, guys. So bad. Hey, listen, the thing is, guys, it's like our food situation is not ideal, but with the way we got this world set up, man, it's all we got. We got to take what we can get, you know what I mean? You take what you can get. right, so we're gonna have to eat some of this. 25% on that. Cattle feed, yeah. So it's cattle feed. We're gonna have to defrost this a little. It's frozen right now, so we're gonna have to fire the car up, turn the heater on, see if we can defrost this food up a little bit. Old fart, what's going on? We can't get rid of our rotten food. It's the only food we got. We gotta eat it. You can eat rotten food. You just gotta work your way around. Like, you can't eat too much of it, or you'll fuck yourself up. So you just gotta slowly eat a bunch. Like right there, we got a stomach ache, but it's decent. Like, we're good now. We're no longer starving. Probably eat one more batch as soon as the stomach ache kind of fades away. Yeah, you just gotta manage your stomach. Bunny feed. You just gotta manage your stomach ache. And you're good to go. Forgot to frost. Yeah, I mean, eating rotten food is not ideal. But at the moment, it's all we got. I do plan on trying to get into town today. I'm a little worried about the amount of zombies, though. Danamora here. So we're good on food. We're a bit thirsty. Let's go clear off that zombie. I've had a horde. It came though when I forgot where we were. That's in my house, guys. I've been trying to get rid of the bodies, but we can't do anything until we get a heavy cutting tool. Shadow Ghost, what's going on? You can drag, but the drag mechanic's kind of weird. It's not that great. These crawlers are so sketch, man. Yeah, like, see, when you drag, it like pulls it, but it's not like Fallout where like you grab it and like you hold it. I don't know, it's weird. So you just kind of got to destroy the bodies. That zombie could have been in there. I don't know. I never checked that room actually. But I do have this. Oh, I didn't build we haven't built the utility closet yet. So zombies will spawn in my house until we build that. Let me see. Utility cabinet. Boom, boom. I need wood scraps and a hammer. Wood scraps, hammer. Martin, what's going on? There we go. So now we're good. We're gonna head into town. See what we can get our hands on, but we are good. We are very sick, though. Shit, I ate too much rotten food, guys. You're feeling very sick from what seems to be a head cold due to being viral. Antibiotics won't be effective. You need to wait for it to pass. Damn. So I wonder if eating all that shitty food got us sick. Fuck, that sucks. Got some kind of virus. Stomach fucking, I don't know. Nothing we could do about this one, though. Because it's a viral infection. Oh, I started seeing that I got sick after that zombie hit me. Maybe that's what it was then. I guess zombie attacks can give you a nasty infection. Yeah, we'll increase our carry capacity. And then Slager, what's going on, dude? Whoops. Chat, you guys know I didn't mean it. But we'll look and see if there's any meat. Box meat, baby. I'm not happy that I had to do that, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean, chat? We gotta eat. Fox meat is generally not the meta. They got us so desperate out here checking the damn garbage cans. Come on. We got to get some good shit out of this house. A couple cans of food. So we can get a real meal in our belly. Instead of animal feed. I mean, chat, what does animal feed consist of? Like, what are we actually eating? Are we talking like those little pellets that you get? Like, when you know when you go to like the zoo? And you put the quarters in that little machine and you spin it and then it gives you that little feed that you give to the goats? Is that what we're eating? Russ, what's going on? You can access the cargo if you look at the small back window inside of your truck. Oh, so I don't have to go like all the way inside. I'll check it when we got a book, needle and thread, and a lighter. There's a wolf outside. I could flick its fucking gummy right now. There it is. Drained his shit. We'll go loot that here in a sec. Hopefully I didn't call in too many zombies. Ah, there we go, guys. Got some fucking wolf meat. Got a zombie here. I have a severe fever. Let's see this. Are you talking about from like inside the truck? Oh yeah, you can. That's sweet. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down here. I'm ready for me to check my health. Yeah, we got a severe fever. Feel dreadful due to being viral. Antibiotics won't be effective. You need to wait for this to pass. So we stresses us out, slows down our healing rate, and makes us walk. So like my dude walks like, you see how like this is our full speed. So yeah, we feel like shit right now. How do I find? Hey, the chat's always put me on new games. Yeah, most of the games that I play are, you know, recommended by you guys. Watering can. Yeah, getting sick in Zomboid sucks too. I don't know if this game's as dangerous as it is Zomboid when it comes to like getting sick. What happens at 100%? I don't know. We're about to fucking find out, dude. We are sick. It's probably going to start hurting another stat. Either A, it's going to bring my health down, or it's going to... Yeah, so maxed out speed multiplier at 30%, healing 25%, stress is 100%. Antibiotics won't fix it. Yeah, it already said antibiotics won't do anything for this sickness that we have. It is wintertime out and we are cold. So I think we caught a cold due to our lack of cold weather gear because it says right now I am cold. I don't have a whole lot of gear on, so I was hoping that hitting some of these houses we'd find some bedrooms or something, get some clothes, but we've had really no luck when it comes to that. But I think we probably got sick from the cold. So at first I thought it was the zombie, and I thought it was the food, but now I'm sitting here thinking about it. It's probably because of the cold. So probably leave the heat on in here. Prince, what's going on, bro? It's good to see you. We got a deer right there, too. We should try to slip that shit's moving right now. Brayden! What's up, brother man? How you doing? No meat, no food, guys. Brayden, my boy. So you guys gotta make sure you spam those hearts in the chat right now for my boy Brayden. Like a mechanic shop. Might be able to get some tools out of there. I'm gonna leave the truck running with the heat on. Yeah, Paul, this game right now, they don't have like a proper hunting system. So all of the animals count as containers. So if I lower all my loot settings, that affects containers in the game. It affects the animals too, unfortunately. So that's something that they got to square away. Really need these car parts right now. I was just hoping to see if they had any tools. Cast iron pan will take. I think I already have one. Got tires. I opened up the new Mega. I got a lot of that set, man. Did you get anything good? Yeah, Mega Evolution's a cool set. There's a new Charizard set too, Brayden, coming out in like a little over, maybe a little less than 2 weeks. I think it's like November 14th or something like that. No tools. A lot of car parts though, so if we need parts, we know where to come. We got quite a few zombies. Ooh, yeah. Hit him with the old floppy 1-2. Damn, we are walking so slow, dude. That fever is kicking. Oh, looks like it's going down. It looks like it's going down, chat. Yeah, it's going down. Whoo, okay. I'd like to hit that house there to see if we can get any. I think we have a sprinter on us. It might be dead now. Yeah, I think so. Our fever's starting to go down a bit. Damn, that's a lot of zombies, though. Damn. Coming out the actual woodwork, guys. So they're going to be banging on that. We don't have much time before they try to get inside. So we're going to try to grab what we can grab and get the heck out of here. Gotta make sure we don't get boxed in, though. Oh, we got a tent. Fishing tackle, nothing. Stacking up outside pretty good. I know the walkers don't seem like much initially, guys, but it's like The Walking Dead. You know, they build up, man. They build up. We're playing on the hardest difficulty. I cranked everything up. I do wish they would make it so you could go out of windows too. Ooh, this ain't good. Ooh, hope we didn't get in. Damn, I think they're on this door too. Yeah, we got a zombie on this door. Okay, looks like the garage is good. Ish. Yeah, you see, they built up quick, man. I told you guys, it doesn't take much. I'm alright. I hope your day gets better. Appreciate you being here, for real. Ooh, this place got some zombies in it. So make sure we don't get followed by sprinters. Yeah, the fever's gone. Whoa there. Come on, give me something good, dude. Ever played Max Payne 3? Yeah, we played it. Yeah, we played it on the channel actually. Bolt cutters. Fuck yeah, we got heavy cutting. Oh no. There it is, guys. There it is. Whoa, that horde is coming over here too. Oh. I think there's a splinter inside. Now that we got those heavy cutting tool, destroy a lot more stuff. Get resources. God damn. Chat, that's how the zombies are in The Walking Dead, bro. Like, tell me that's not. It's like you'll see them walk away from a horde. You're like, ah, it's no problem. And then they'll like be going, and all of a sudden the horde's like right there. No, that. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of scared the shit out of me. Oh, we gotta go. I think that horde might make its way over here too. Here we go. So, still not the greatest food. It's all still rotten, but it's better than... It's not feed. I don't want to say it's better than the feed, though, because the feed actually fills us up quite a bit. Got some pasta there, though. We're gonna get our we gotta get our campfire going too when we get back home. Get some water boiled up. See if we can do any combination meals with any of the food we have. We need clothes, dude. I don't know how long that horde's gonna pursue me, like if they're gonna keep just pressing me until we like get really, really far away from them. God damn. Yeah, it does keep getting bigger. I don't know if they'll follow me all this far back. This is real far away. Take them a long time to get over here anyways. But we got some fresh meat today. The wolf meat, the fox meat. We got a little bit of deer meat. Oh, that was close. All right, so let's get all this in here. Now, I'm gonna go check the campfire. I gotta see what kind of meals I even have access to. grilled cheese, dude. Grilled pumpkin, mac and cheese, onion soup, potato pumpkin. So in order to make veggie fat, you do need fresh vegetables, though. You can't use rotten. How expensive is a first edition PSA 8 Charizard? Woo! If I were to take a guess, at least 5-10 grand, maybe. Might even be a little more than that. That'd be real expensive. Yeah. A lot more money than I have to spend on the card. Yeah, those are... The PSA 10, those are crazy expensive themselves. All right, so I wanted to see, actually, if... Let me grab this feed real quick, but we're going to grab... I got to grab that pan. Let me see. Okay, cast iron pan. I don't know if I could... I think we need a pot in order to make the broth. Let's see, do we have a pot? I feel like I did loot a pot, though. I did not. Yeah, we're gonna need a pot if I'm gonna make the any kind of like soups or anything like that, or stews or broths. I'm pretty positive I didn't. I thought I had one. I do have a pan, but that's not gonna do much for us. So what we will do for fire is we're gonna burn some cardboard and a little bit of wood. So I wanted to see if we could warm up the rotten bunny feed on here, because eating it warm might make it a little better. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, that lasted all of no time at all. What the heck? I'm just trying to see if we can warm food up, even if we can't cook it. Like, can we make it go from cold to like hot or warm? I had a pot. Where was it? You have a large cooking pot in inventory? In my actual inventory? Oh, I was just looking for cooking pot. I wasn't looking for the word large. Yeah, we do. Of course I do, Chad. I knew I had one. Some of them are genius. It took me 5 hours to beat Call of Duty World War II. Yeah, I haven't played the old school Call of Duties in a long time. We were actually talking about that a few weeks ago. All right, so I'm gonna grab that muck tub and we're gonna fill that bad boy with water because these hold a lot. The muck tub I think we had holds like 200. Yeah, 264 ounces of water. go. So it doesn't warm it up. Let me extinguish that. We're just wasting wood scraps right now. So we'll drop that in there. We're gonna try to make some broth here, guys, with the fox meat. And where the heck is my... And then we got wolf meat. I really don't have a bottle? I thought I got a, I was pretty sure I got my hands on a insulated canteen. Okay, so there's our broth. We just need something to collect it in. So I wonder if we could use like a bucket. Like a plastic bucket. Drag an empty fluid container. So let's see. Plastic bucket. Yes! Yes, we can. 8.8. What's max? So now we got a plastic bucket of... Yeah, it doesn't say. It just says the smell is good. Why is it frozen, though? It should have been hot. We'll eat it in the morning, though, because I want to make sure that we... So this game is co-op. If you play it co-op, you can play it multiplayer. You can play it on servers. Still very, very... Or just went to early access, like... this week or so, or last week. It was a demo for a while. Let's turn the heat on. I noticed a trend. Have you guys noticed it too? And I'm really liking it, guys. I'm loving this trend actually, because to me it's a change in what has become a game industry norm for so long, and it was a norm that as you guys know, I didn't like. So now it seems like games are not going into early access as early as they used to. Have you guys noticed a lot of these early access games are now starting off as demos, free demos that anybody can play. You don't have to pay for them. You have to commit financially. You play the demo, then they keep building the game up through their demo phase, and then they advance the game to early access when the game is a lot further along. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so much better than what it was, you know, like everything was just early access for so long. I have not had zombie spawn in my base since I put the, since I put down the, whatchamacallit, the cabinet. Random Goon, what's going on? Alright, I got the heat on. My bucket's not defrosting though. That's weird. Even my sourdough's still frozen. So my strategy for defrosting food is not working anymore. So now we're set it next to the fire. Because it was working before when I would go inside, but I also only had the pleasant and not the hot setting. So like this shit's all extremely cold, frozen. Crap. All right, let's break down some more stuff for wood. There we go. All right, so we're gonna go next to the fridge here, or the fridge. Somebody type fridge. We'll go next to the fire here. I'm gonna try to see if I stand here. If this will. Oh, I'm on fire. Shit. Got too close. I got severe burns, shit. Fuck. That pain is gonna be... Okay, awesome. So you could put the food on the ground. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys. All right, sorry guys. All right, so we figured out that we can warm up our food by putting it on the ground, which is good. We do have that stomach ache though. We gotta let pass, and we burned ourselves standing too close to the damn fire like a noob. I gotta see how to treat burns. Okay, so it's a lot of pain, and I don't think we have any painkillers. Let me see. Medical. Yeah. Great. You can clean up blood with a towel. Okay. But we got to figure out how to treat burns. So we have severe burns. It reduces our melee speed by almost half. And then we have excruciating pain, which reduces our melee speed by another 25%. Wow. It's not too bad. Shit. Well, now we got to try to find some medical supplies. We'll go try to find like a, all because I'm such a fucking noob, dude. All this because I stepped on the damn fire trying to be an... town. I think right next to that gas station was a that pharmacy building. Right next to the gas station, if I'm not mistaken. I remember at least in the other playthrough, there were tons of medical supplies in there. Yeah, actually I want to say it was I want to say it was in one of my playthroughs of Project Zomboid, Priscilla. I did set myself on fire. I don't know. I didn't die, I don't think. Yeah, that shit did a crazy amount of damage. Yeah, I think it's this building right here. Yep, pharmacy. Zombies in here. Seriously? This or stated, I mean, yeah, it's not even accomplished. This game's not even done. And this is just a sandbox survival game. State of Decay has a lot more going for it than, because obviously it's a complete game with the story and, but they're also very, yeah, they're just very different games. Crawlers are annoying. Damn, okay. Couple more walkers here. Getting stunned. Gotta get bandage made. Jay, what's going on? Fam is doing good. It's good to see you. We are getting really, really cold again. 30%. He's getting a truck and warm up. Pretty sure if we get too cold, we're gonna get sick again. And I do not want that. We need freaking better clothing. Why is there deep wounds? Okay, so we sutured our wound. Use the bandage. That's getting better. We don't have. Hopefully, we get some antibiotics out of here. Maybe some painkillers. Brian, with why I think what Simon's saying is State of Decay, for some of us, we've played so much State of Decay. It's not that like this game is better than State of Decay, because and the State of Decay is better in this game in almost every way, minus like the survival. Like I would say for me personally, it's better in almost every way. But the thing is we've played so much State of Decay 2. It's like, if I had the option to play State of Decay 2 or play this game, I'm obviously going to play this game because I've played the fuck out of State of Decay 2 to the point where it's like, dude, I don't even want to see the game. It's like, I don't even want to see the game, bro. Let me play anything else. So I think that's more what he's referring to when it's... We took a lot of health damage. Ooh, fuck. it is objectively better in every way, but yeah, you know, the term, I guess you could say, past its sell-by date, is for some of us the game is like, for some of us, like when you have 7,000 hours in State of Decay 2, trust me, you're gonna be like, you know what I mean? It's you would rather play almost any, like, and that goes for any game. You know what I mean? Even like when Assassin's Creed Shadows came out, people are like, oh, I'd rather go play Ghost of Tsushima, and I'm like, I get it. Like, you know, might not be a fan of Shadows, ooh, but I still would not rather play a game I've already played 3 times over a game I haven't played at all. Like, fuck, dude, that's crazy. I was gonna use this gun, but I mean, hey, you could be at 1,000 hours. That said, I've got over 7,000 hours on State of Decay. I was still pretty optimistic around 1,000. I mean, I'm still pretty optimistic about the game still to this day. I still enjoy it. I just couldn't play it exclusively. Like, I was leaving the truck on so when we get cold, we could kind of just run in there and warm up. But I think, ooh, we just cut ourselves again. So we're not getting the stun as consistent as we were. And he fucking knocked my bandage off. Dude, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm probably in the minority when it comes to that. You know, people are very, very vocal about, like, yo, that's wild that we're not getting that stun every time. I think it's because we're injured. But yeah, me personally, if I've played and beat a game 4 times, and then like another game comes out that's kind of along the same lines of it, but it's a new experience with a new story, I don't understand the mindset of being like, oh yeah, fuck this game, I'm just gonna go play this one again for the 5th time. It's like, I would rather play an inferior new game, you know, to experience, at least I'm experiencing something new, you know. It might not be better, but it's new. We're gonna shoot him. I can't risk. Oh, I get fucking ammo. That was loud. Give me something, dude. We need something. Yeah, even something like Cyberpunk. Like, I love Cyberpunk. Even Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I have my limits. Like, some people just have that in them, where they can just play the same thing like over and over again. Like people who play Warzone every day, or people who play Fortnite every day, or, you know, Ark every day for years and years and years and years. That is a lot of fucking zombies. Some people just have it in them, and I do not possess that. We gotta go. I was hoping. I have to have a good bit of time in between, like at least a year. Yeah, we got scratches. Our deep wounds are good, but the burns and everything, we're really beat up right now. We just kept taking a bunch of chip damage. Fallout 76 every day. That's crazy. See, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to do it, dude. I'd be so bored after a while. The only game I played like that was Overwatch and World of Warcraft were the only games that I played. I played World of Warcraft probably a good year and a half straight. And then I started taking little breaks from it because I started to burn myself out. And Overwatch I played for about 2 years. But yeah, it was a different time, man. So I did get a pistol, chat, no ammo. And I don't think we found any 38 special at that gun shop. No, we did not. So we're gonna have to rest up a little bit. I want to see if I can sear this meat. Yeah, it has to be burned cream because it says burned cream in the game. So seared meat. Just grab my pan. I'm hoping that it's like Zomboid where you eat food, kind of get your food and water up, rest, and we'll be able to heal. So we'll go seared meat. We need to get an axe. There we go. So right now we can't do anything for the burns. It said we needed a burn cream for burns. And I don't see like even a makeshift burn cream. And the whole inside of that pharmacy was bare. There was nothing on the shelves. There might have been something in the back, but as you can see, there was an absolute ridiculous amount of zombies. We were getting chipped up, so I just bailed. I burned myself stepping on the damn fire, trying to get real close to warm up the food like an idiot. Then we found out you can just put shit on the ground. It is what it is. You live and you learn. Meat actually taking a good bit to sear. Gotta get some more of those bandages done up. So I'll grab some of these clothes here. Tear into bandages. Yeah, our settings are good now. The settings feel real good. It's actually pretty difficult. Seared wolf meat. Hunger save 45%. What is our hunger at right now? Yeah, so that will get us pretty good. I'll also look at doing up this pasta. Let's see, pasta. There it is. Do up both of these things of pasta. We got enough water. It's not a bad spot, guys. We're living the dream. One box of raw, nasty, rotten pasta at a time. Our health's going up pretty good. We're gonna have to go out and start just hitting houses, breaking down the furniture and shit for wood. Okay, so that pasta's done. I still don't understand how pasta goes bad. Unless it's like already cooked, but like dry pasta, like then that shit'll stay good forever, right? Depending on the conditions, it might get moldy, but just fucking wipe it off, dude. I think your best for burn cream is at the veterinary clinic. Somebody said it was the southernmost road. What, in this town? Or are you guys talking about down in like Redford or Saranac? Because I know there's stuff down in Saranac. I don't remember. Stop wasting wood. So we are starting to feel a little tired. It might be because of all these injuries. Good stuff up on radio towers. I would have to check that. Because of our loot settings, though, we're scraping, man. give this pharmacy one more look now that we got a bit of health. We're gonna get in here through the back. Got a sprinter on us. Got it. Seriously? Shelter bear. See if there's a door on the other side. Oh, the game is janky as shit. 100%, dude. This is early access as hell. It's got good bones, though. And this game's only being made by like 4 people. Here we go, back room. This place has power because of that damn backup generator. The smell of these bodies is terrible. Yeah, I actually haven't washed myself. So that could also be a contributing factor to the zombies. It's pizza and Red Hots. Prison right there. The prison does have an infirmary. No, you can't get pulled out of the car or anything like that. me see about getting this prison open. Got it. Come on, come on. Oh, it's not wired. Damn. You fucking kidding me right now, guys? Button. Where's the button? Where's the button? Walking Dead shit right now. When in doubt, stay okay it out, baby. Damn. Sprinter. Oh, this is just a empty building. Two sprinters. Barbershop. Maybe some medical. There's supplies out of here. Shampoo. Hair roller kit. No, just actual barber supplies. Who would have thunk, chat? We would have found barber supplies in a barber shop. hair growth serum. Wow, that straight razor actually is pretty... pretty good damage. You need the hair growth serum for what? The spray bottle there for water. Are you talking about, are you saying I need that in real life, bro? Hold on. Are you saying I needed that in real life because my hairline's receding and I'm old as fuck? Is that what you're saying, bro? Let me right click ready to ban you, bro. Hold on, like, I gotta get it ready so I could see your response. Is that what you were saying, bro? Or were you saying we needed it in the game for something? Because you put 2 exclamation points, which is fucking wild, bro. Like, if you're referring to me, that you put 2 exclamation points, IRL, that's crazy, bro. Oh, the game? Okay. Alright, we're not gonna go all the way back to basics. No, we do need some food. We're gonna crash in one of these houses here. Swanee with the super chat, bro, says, stop crying. My forehead goes all the way to the back of my neck. Is crazy, dude. No. Listen, Swanee. Me and my hairline, me and my forehead, my hairline, we gotta understand them, bro. We got an agreement, all right, chat? Me and my hairline are cool. We had some beef. We had some issues, okay? And he decided to go his way, and I went mine. That's it, chat. We went our separate ways. That's all. That's it. That was pretty good, right? I just came up with that right now, chat. Off the grade, off the top. God damn, yo, the range on some of these zombies is wild, bro. Damn it. Seriously? Of course, that's the house I wanted to stay in tonight. Nothing's off the top, just like your hairline. Thought we were friends, bro. Cold as fuck, chat. I don't think we're gonna survive that long. There's no way, man. We are struggling out here. Damn, Hall. Get out, bro. Get out. That's unacceptable, dude. I won't take that. This man said, I'm not losing hair, that I'm just heavily invested in gaining forehead. It is cold as fuck. Why is it so cold? It's only October, man. I mean, I live in upstate New York. It's cold, bro. It ain't that damn cold, though. Let's get some sleep. Ooh, we woke up cold as shit, too. Okay. We gotta get the fire going. Yeah, this shit is frozen, dude. Refill from the sink. All right, so we're gonna go warm up some of our cattle feed. Well, the only thing I'm worried about right now is it looked like this lake froze over last night. I don't know if that's actually a thing or if it was just a reflection of the light. But does the water freeze in this game? The lake freezes. So I don't know about like using water to like clean myself right now when we're gonna run out of water to drink. Because the water is shut off, so the only water we have left right now in our sink and shit is like whatever's left in the pipes. So we can let that stomach ache go down. Get plastic scrap and make a water container. I got this right here. I did make a... I did fill the spray bottle up for us to drink from. Problem is everything's fucking freezes constantly, man. So we need to get one of those insulated containers. I think that'll prevent the liquid inside from freezing. So we're good on food. We're almost warmed up. We'll drink some water before heading out. It's been rough though, guys. We got enough food to last us a little bit though, so I'm not... at least another week, right? We gotta have at least another week of food. We got to deal with these burns, man, because they are really messing us up, and they don't seem like they're going to heal on their own. I don't know. We got some. Yeah, we probably got 2-3 weeks worth of food if we stretch it. Because we're eating about 2 bags of feed a day. Highway 3 between Saranac and Redford is a Valley Vet Clinic. I mean, we could head down there. Route 3 is right here, right? So, be on this strip here. We can go check it out. We need supplies, so. Why are we eating rotten food? It's all we got, man. Yeah, we're eating what we got. Dress shirt's getting crazy banged up there. Wish we could find a fucking sweater, chat. Good thing is it'll be a nice warm drive all the way down. Now, a lot of people have been suggesting and asking me to play Outbreak Island. Is that game any good, guys? And Matthias, I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, dude. This game has military loot, yeah. With these loot settings, though, we'd be lucky to find anything. Building over here. What is this? Police. Might check these cop cars for. Thanks, bro. Medical bag. This is it, baby, right here. That's just the air tank. Should have known it says oxygen. Some darts, really. Medical crate. Boxing helmet. Damn, it's a lot of boxing helmets. Jeez. Take the battery out, and that will turn the alarm off. Books. The library area. These areas have to have like a nurse's office, right? No, it's like a courthouse. Oh, here we go. This looks kind of medical-ish. Maybe? No. I just seen a wheelchair and automatically assume medical. Shit. So grab the books for what? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. One thing I do like about the zombie atmosphere in this game, it's very Walking Dead reminiscent. You know what I mean? The alarm didn't do us any favors. Skill books for upgrades? Well, we know where it is. Yeah, my looting style, though, is a lot different, guys. You got to remember, like, when I loot in games, you have a couple different types of looters. You have people who are, like, blanket looters. They just grab everything that's in front of them. Everything they see, they just grab. And I tend to do that sometimes, but a lot of the times I like to target loot. Like, that's it. I just like to target loot. Right now, I need medical supplies and food. So I'm going to focus on getting medical supplies and food. I'm not just going to go and just start grabbing everything here and there and fill up and then have to go do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm very targeted, very focused. And then once we're at a part in the game where I can use skill books, then I'll loot some books. You know what I mean? We'll go out, we'll hit all the office buildings, we'll hit, you know, very targeted approach to looting is how I like to do it. Where some people, they just grab everything they see. And for me, it's like, I got a very one-track mind. I got to focus on my one goal, or I'll get super sidetracked, and an hour later, we're still not down at the fucking vet clinic. Let me see here. So, yeah, we just keep following this road until we hit the T. Definitely say avoid burns at all costs because these suck, man. Hey, Steph, thank you so much for the membership. Oh, welcome to the fam, bro. Dubious, I tried, man. I tried. There's some games, though, that just suck me right in, bro. And I'll go an hour without even talking. Turn right before Highway 3. We're on this little side road here. I know we got the gas station over here. Yeah, this is the gas station to our left here. A whole ass pull. I can't see shit, guys. This fog is thick, dude. Oh yeah, you could die in this game driving. I did it. Oh fuck, like right there. God damn it. Yeah, I did die driving. I think Cryptic was wondering if you were playing Ark last night. I had some. I didn't play Ark Raiders last night. No, I planned on doing some today. We're not going to the gas station. Yeah, we're looking for the vet clinic. People said it was on this road between Redford and Saranac. Got the gas station there. Is it in that area where like the car dealership and like the little hunting store is? Sorry, chat. I'm like trying to eat dinner and play this in at the same time. There's a church. Well, I believe this is that little hunting store. I actually won't mind hitting this. Oh, fuck! Hoping to get some fishing stuff out of here. Got some rods, but we need fishing bait and fishing line. I don't think that's gonna happen. No bow and arrows that I can see. Camping grills. So you can make fishing line. You need thread. Shit. Put a squeeze on me, Trevor. Put a squeeze on me. Yeah, this is not the clinic, but I was hoping to maybe get a bow and some fucking arrows and some fishing stuff. Come on, stop being like this, dude. Stop being like this. Okay, we do have another escape. Nothing. Boy, Mom, how you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the re-up. Hold on, give me a sec, guys. I gotta go put water in the boiler real quick. Take me like 2 seconds. Actually, probably like a minute and a half, but... give me 1 sec. All right. Yeah, I had to top off the boiler. My we have boiler like heated radiators in our house, and there's like an auto feed box that like detects when the boiler's water level gets too low, because obviously boilers like burn off water and shit like that, because it makes steam and whatnot. But for some reason the auto feed box isn't registering, so I think we got to get a new one. But they're like a couple $100, and fuck that. Like, all you gotta do is like once a day, I just gotta go down there and like turn the water on and just fill. There's like a little sight glass, and I just fill it up. Saves me a lot of money. So. So right now I'm just manually feeding it. Oh, it's like a little black auto. It's like a box that connects to the boiler, and it's like hooked up to the actual water pipes themselves. It's just like a little black box that has like electrical thing goes to it, and then like when the boiler's low on water, it sends a signal to it, and then it like opens up the valve and lets water through. But for some reason, it's giving us a hard time. Oh, chef zombie. Yeah, we checked out on the docks at near where we're living right now. There was no fishing equipment there. We did get a rod, but no fishing bait. I wonder, chat, can you make fishing bait in this game? That's the town hall. Did I say town hall? Yes, that's town hall. I think this is the clinic here. Yeah, I remember this building. Just gotta deal with any sprinters. Boilers, I don't know how common they are anymore. I don't think they're common. Like, a lot of people nowadays have, like, furnaces. But if you have an older home, I feel like some people might have boilers. Like, the house I have is older, so we're going to try to lure these guys over this. But I actually love radiators, man. Like, I thought I was going to hate having a boiler and a radiator, but, oh, it's so much cheaper. Like, it takes a little bit for the heat to, you know, the house to warm up. But when it does, man, even when the boiler shuts off, the radiators stay hot for like an hour, hour and a half, still putting off heat. And it's cheap, guys. It's fucking natural gas heating up water. Dude, it's so much cheaper than electrical furnaces. I love it. Try to lure this bull down here. Damn. The zombies just have clothes on them for the most part. I've not found a zombie yet that had anything worth looting minus clothes. What do you mean, Debbie? You gotta remember the house though is stone, so the house is very well insulated. So even in the wintertime, like, we rarely ever had to turn our AC on because whatever the temperature is in the house, it just holds that temperature very, very well. And it's the same thing with the cold. No, this ain't the medical building, I don't think. No, this is like the courthouse. Ow. So, and like the other day, it was 28 degrees outside. It was fucking cold. Oh, you meant it in a good way? No, I see what you're saying. But yeah, the other day it was 28 degrees outside. Didn't even have the heat on in my house. It was still 66 without even turning the damn boiler on. This map is actually so much bigger than it looks. There's a fishing shop next to the lake. We're gonna have to check that out. I think this might be the medical. No, I thought the medical building had the tents behind it. I think this is just a house. Oh no, this is it. This is it. We gotta do zombies. But there was an area over here somewhere that had like military tents set up behind it. Oh, I maxed out the zombie count, Cradle. Yeah, so that's why we have no shortage of zombies to fight. Finally got a fucking backpack, dude. I'm gonna wear all of this military gear. And a combat pack. Now, look at us. Look at us, chat. And our stolen valor. Balti, how you doing today, bro? Oh, shit, get out my shit. Sick question mark? What does that mean? Chat, what is sick question mark? Nice, you're a bitch. Damn. Damn. You feel strange, something isn't right? Chat, what the fuck, dude? There's no way I'm infected. You're hurt, though. We did have Zombin. I don't know if I had it in this playthrough or if I was the previous one. Can't even get into it. Am I actually infected? Chat, there's no way. I didn't even get bit or anything. And the infection chance was like 0.001. Yeah, I'm on permadeath. That was the whole point of the series, was to start to see how long we could live. That's the only thing is if we are actually infected, they gotta, like Zomboid has like, you could get infected from scratches and lacerations. There's obviously a small chance. This game though, there's no knowing like when you got bit. Like Zomboid is a very distinct, like they grab you and crunch on you animation. This could just be some random like little cheap shot and then boom, infected. Problem is I can't even get. Yeah, the Zombin. If that's what we have, we gotta go, guys. I know I don't think we looted that in this playthrough. There was that military... I want to say I got Zombin from that military outpost. Where can you loot Zombin? Is it random? I feel like I looted it at that military outpost. Outpost Alpha. I got it at the prison. Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure I got one. I know I looted 2 of them. We can go to Alpha. Let's see, so... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get into the prison, though. At least not right now. So I think I was breaking on the door. Oh, well. We'll check Alpha, and then we'll go to the prison. I just got to rewire the gate. Dying, chat. Fucking dying. Okay, so we got to take him right here. We'll take our first left onto this dirt path. We're gonna have to follow this up to this road. here at this road. Now we just take a right, first left. Yeah, it actually is a race. Fucking infected. Alpha is... I think it's down this one. Yeah, I think it's right there. Yeah, we walk so slow with this sickness. Yeah. Found that shit like on a table. Come on, dude, not like this. Chad, we can't go out like this. Oh, there it is. Take pills. Okay. I took the Zombin, Chad. I took the Zombin. I took the Zombin. Ah. We got us stimulated, but sleep. See how we feel in the morning. So we're still at 44%. Oh, we got a 5.7. Chat is still going up. Was the Zombin a scam? Yeah, we're at 45 now. Swanee, thank you for the super chat, bro. It was a scam. They were selling $400 caffeine pills. So, bullets are the only cure, chat? Guys. No, we don't got a cold, guys. We got infected by the zombies. We got the virus. Like, we got the virus. No, there's no cure. We just found what we thought was the cure. The military had this thing called Zombin. We took it, but it was fake. It was just a fucking scam. We survived about as long as in this as to be expected. This was like zomboid levels of fucking. Damn, chat. That's wild. I mean, once you're infected, that's it. There's other people in the chat that have obviously played this game a lot more than me that had the same thing happen. want to see me turn, well, first of all, that's that 50% more sickness, which the countdown isn't short. So we would literally just be playing for another probably 30 plus minutes just to wait to turn. But we don't join the dead. All right? We hand out mercy. Only the real ones in chat know about getting mercy. Nah, we're going out, chat. We're going out in style. You know what I mean? We did a really good job with the first-person driving on this, though. I generally can't stand driving in first person if I can't see anything. In this game, though, you can see everything. Like, the visibility is great. A Tenchu stealth approach. I don't even know what that is. Tenchu? Hopefully it's not like Ninja Gaiden. My dude can like barely walk, man. Like, this is my walking speed now. Yeah. Like I said, Chad, we're not joining them. We're not. We're not joining them, chat. Like I said, chat, we're not joining them. You can't become a zombie, chat. We can't become a zombie, chat. We can't become a zombie, dude. Because we're going out like a motherfucking boss. Trying to see how fast we can get this thing to go. We gotta go out. We gotta go out. Oh, bitches. Yeah. Our vision's getting a little fucked. Oh. Yeah, now it says, so once we hit like that 60-something% threshold, it just says now we're infected. We're infected with the zombie virus, all hope is lost, there is no cure. time, chat. So there was actually no coming back from that. At least we didn't go out like a... We went out better that time. It was tough, guys. That infection mechanic is wild. There's no cure. Yeah, it's just like Project Zombin. How long did we survive? Not long. I thought we would freeze to death or starve to death. I mean, so far the game is great. I think it's in a good spot. Obviously, it needs a lot of work. Still very, very janky. I think they need to really differentiate like what attacks can affect you. But yeah, it's got good bones, man. It's got really, really good bones. Yeah, it does have real potential. I'm going to be excited to see where they go with it, like how much more they add, how much more fleshed out it gets over development. But yeah, it's been a pretty solid experience. We tried the multiplayer last episode, Brian Wood Y, and it's just way too fucking desync and buggy. Yeah, it was unplayable, in my opinion. We jumped on we were on floppy server. And it was unplayable. Yeah, we did that last episode. The wife made some like chicken and rice with some broccoli. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, there's a free demo that you could play right now. This is, obviously any early access games. I'm always, as you guys know, the only reason why I even cover early access games is because I'm a content creator. And generally I'll do it like on big milestones. Like, so when this game first came out and the demo, we checked it out. I didn't play it a single time after that. Then it went into early access and I was interested. I was like, well, let's see what what progress they've made on the game since, we've last seen it a year ago or a year and a half ago. So then we jumped in, we checked it out again now. And I'm like, okay, so now I'm sitting here like, I'll probably wait before we play more of it, obviously, because I would like the game to be a bit more fleshed out. But they do have a roadmap. Let me see real quick. I don't even know if I can bring this up on screen. So I'll read some of this off because it won't show it on my... Oh, maybe I could do this. It don't show it. Maybe you guys will be able to see it now. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let me move myself to the other side. So, well, this side doesn't matter because it just says done. All right, so it says soon you will be able to find books in the world. Reading them will passively lower stress. You'll be able to find lore notes and newspaper. Full gamepad support, multiplayer bug fixing, post early access performance and bug fixes. So that's like the stuff they're working on like right this second. Then they have electrical / fluid brownouts and draw. So currently generators and fuel tanks supply electricity and water to devices with no acknowledgement of other devices on the net. We would like to implement brownouts / blackouts and total draw from the grid. Okay. Then they have electronics and mechanisms. You can turn off and on generators, substation fuse boxes with a single switch. We'd like to have electronics and machines be able to take damage, be repaired, require skills, and have parts to use. They're going to be adding more buildables and crafting systems, so various different workbenches, chemistry, reloading grills, refiners, fermenting alcohol, and water purification. A fire system, so fire will spread organically throughout buildings. Forest fires may occur. Hunting overhaul. So this was something that we were just talking about. Currently, hunting is quite simple. You kill an animal, loot the corpse. We would like to have a system in place that requires more careful hunting and cleaning. The need to remove the bullet fragment, clean the. Wow, that's pretty in depth. Probably a little unnecessary with that, but it's cool. So more base defense system, offensive traps that prevent zombies from attacking base fortifications, sensory traps, decorations, and visibility like lights. Nomad survivalist gameplays. Players should be able to build their own basic tools from nothing and completely live off the land. So that's one of the issues that the game has right now with tools. A lot of this game requires you to have certain tools. So the nomad / survivalist gameplay style would fit into my settings that I just had, where loot is super scarce. You got like, because in Zombin you could do that. Like if you don't have an axe, you can go out, get chipstone, make like a like a stone hatchet and things like that. Kind of get basic tools that you can kind of throw together. So they'll be working on that. Then it says stat perks up to level 100. Tech wiring, you'll be able to use, craft, connect computerized devices, cameras, tripwires, remote detonators. There will be light logic system to handle. And then weapons rewrite. So weapons, particularly firearms, have a problem with their animation setup. There's very little support for the common industry practice, camera animations, inspection animations. We will be rewriting a large portion of the weapon handling code to support. And then in the future, they plan on adding cell phones and internet. Players will be able to use cell phones to send SMS messages and phone calls. The internet will be added to cell phones and computers. The players can read lore messages stored on looted cell phones. We intend to add in translation of languages, in-game lore. So in-game computers, books, newspapers will have lore writing. New character art. So our characters do not look very good. Hair issues. We would like to invest in redoing them from the ground up, depending on the success of early access. Here we go. Hostile NPCs will appear in the world and attempt to raid your base, mug you, or otherwise survive using your resources. That's cool. Big W right there if they add that. That's what fucking Zomboid needs to add. I know there's mods that do it, but this would be a huge boon for this game too. NPCs and friendly, so character will appear in basic group, factions, settlements. This would be expanded upon much later down the line. As quests are implemented, you'll be able to trade with these characters. All right, so a reinforced metal construction tier, Steam independence. We don't like that players require to be signed into Steam to play Vane multiplayer. You can play multiplayer without Steam. Just require modifying config. Okay, whatever. I don't care. And then vehicle fortification. Players will be able to build fortifications and attachments to the vehicles. These will reinforce the vehicle and protect it. Nice. Yeah, so you can apocalypse your vehicles. And then these are far future. Players will be able to maintain helicopters and small aeroplanes. So they're going like DayZ with that shit. Boats. Players will be able to use boats to travel along the many rivers in the valley. Champlain Valley, the world will be fully fleshed out. The northern border encroaches part of French Canada. The eastern border is limited by Lake Champlain. The largest city in the region will be Plattsburgh. Damn, they're like way up there, dude. Yeah, Plattsburgh, New York. I used to deliver the Walmart up there. Horses. There it is. You can tame and ride horses. That would be nice for when the fuel runs out. Mod support. So they have mod support, power plant functionality, the ability to access, repair, and control power plants throughout the world. Quests. So NPCs will give you quests. NPC factions, groups, and other settlements play an important role inside these quests. Completing quests gives XP, possibly a reward from the NPCs. These will not be procedurally generated or radiant. And then the last one was trains. A train network will be added to the valley. Players can operate and maintain trains. So they got a lot of good stuff to be added to the game for sure. It'll be a pretty amazing sandbox if they can get all of this stuff in. But the longevity of a playthrough is really going to fall on how they work the NPC system, and if they have like base NPCs that you can have yourself, like if you can build up some kind of community and not only take care of yourself, because that's where a lot of these solo survival games kind of fall apart, is the end game. So I would like to see, so like for instance, we were just playing Survivalist Invisible Strain, right? Now the reason why I would consider that game to have a very strong end game is because it has ever growing goals that you can set that are quite hard to achieve. You know what I mean? Like you could be like, all right, I want a community of like 200 people. I want to keep growing my community. I want to take over the map. I want to take out all of these enemy factions. I want to build up trade relationships with all these factions. And you could do that. Where these solo survival games, it's all about just getting to a self-sustained survival part. Like, okay, I'm self-sufficient. I can eat. I got bullets. I can survive. It's like once you hit that point, then it's like, okay, what now? So now, if the one thing that I'll tell you though is if they nail all of this stuff, and it will be a really cool multiplayer game. That would be pretty solid. The only problem with this though is with games where multiplayer, then you got to worry about PvP and griefers and things like that, and you end up with like DayZ syndrome, which I think is not that great. It's like on a whitelisted RP servers where there's rules in place, where there's like no KOS or no griefing. I think those would be pretty good. But even like on our Zomboid server that we still had trolls and people that would come and try to grief and stuff like that, just because that's just people get off on this shit. It's so wild. So I would like to see more PvE focused stuff, and I don't see a whole lot of it. Right now, I just see a lot of sandbox elements. I don't really see any goals, though, like outside of just surviving and having power, electricity, food, water, guns, bullets, and transportation. I'm not seeing like, I don't know. Maybe I stand on that island alone, chat. I don't know. I feel like these survival games, they got to have something else. Like, it can't just be survival. Because for me, like, that's just boring after. Like, it gets boring real quick. Like, there's got to be something else. Even when I'm reading the thing with NPCs, though, all it just says is that there will be NPCs in the world. But even when you look at, like, Project Zomboid, when we did, like, the week 1 mod, that shit was awesome. Like the beginning of that mod pack was awesome. Like shit was happening in the world. You know, the fucking people, that military attack, and like all these like events that take place, you know, to kind of keep you going, keep you pushing, and then the nuke hits, and then you kind of fall into like the normal Zomboid gameplay loop. And but then it's like once you hit that normal Zomboid gameplay loop, then it's like, then what? Like, how do you? I want to know. I'm genuinely asking this question. Like, what do you guys do to like keep it going? Now, I know some people will be, well, I just like, I'll set goals for myself. Like, I want to build a really big base. Okay. For what though? Like, I don't know. I sit here and I think like, you don't need to build a really big base. You don't need 500 guns. I don't know, I'm trying to think. Like, what do you guys do to extend like the playability of these sandbox games? Most of my Zomboid runs ended with me just going, "Yep, I guess I survived." Yeah, because that's how it's been for me. Either that or I just die. Road to Voskov. I don't know. That sounds familiar. I feel like I made a base. I opened up the map. It's like a journey in a virtual world, but with zombs. So like the exploration for you, Dim, because for me, when it comes to like exploring maps in zombie sandboxes, they're generally not. Some of the POIs are cool. You know, like I think 7 Days to Die does POIs pretty decent. I feel like unique POIs are like necessary. Like say they had a nuclear, or like let's say they had a military basis in this game, like a super rare military base that had like tiers to it, where you go into the military base, you clear through like the first level of it, then you go, you find like an underground laboratory where they're testing zombies, and you got to fight your way in through that, and then you push through that, you get to this underground laboratory where maybe there's like special infected, right, that they had sealed up there, and then like somehow, you know, you accessing this area open that up, and now those special infected will like spawn in the world. You know what I mean? And then you push through, and maybe you can find like secret weapons that are only you can only get in that building because it's like a special POI that you have to fight through, like a set, like they stage it. You know, like you got to fight through all these zombies, you got to fight these special infected, and boom, now you can unlock like this really cool weapon. Those are the kind of like goals. You know what I mean? Goals that are built into the game. I feel like you kind of need. Because I feel like without like the game having some kind of structure, the end game falls apart. It just becomes this really repetitive loop. And for me, when I hit that really repetitive loop, I just stopped playing the game because I'm like, all right, yeah, I don't like it happened with we were playing the fuck is it there? The Surrounded. Right? Like we were playing a bunch of Surrounded. Game is cool. We went out, we're doing looting, hitting all these POIs, getting cool guns, ammo, hitting some labs. And then it's like we got to a point where we had food, we had supplies, we had water, we had guns, we had vehicles. Our base was built up. And it was like I didn't have a reason to log in. I guess you could say. Maybe that's how I didn't have a reason to go out and do anything. Like there was not like here in this playthrough, like we had so many events that would happen where it was like, okay, we need to go out and get medical now because I got this really nasty burn. You know what I mean? So we had that, you know, we were starving. We had the winter coming up. We had to find clothes. We had to do this. We had to do that. You know what I mean? Like we had things that were kind of, you know, the sandbox kind of presents to you, which I feel like these games do really, really well in the early game. I feel like it's the late game though, where these games fall apart For me, at least, they fall apart and get repetitive and boring. And that's when you'll see a lot of guys just start a new game because the early game is the best part of these games. Yeah, so I'm not alone at least. Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, man, like, am I the only one that like feels like these games kind of get boring after a little while? That's why some of my favorite survival games in general, like Green Hell, um, Stranded Deep, The Forest, Sons of the Forest, um, like State of Decay, even like all of those games, in my opinion, they're cool. They're sandboxes, but there's goals, and I think that The Forest, Sons of the Forest, Green Hell, and like Stranded Deep, those games are like I feel should be the blueprints for games like this because they're open world sandboxes. If you want to, you can survive as long as you want. You can take your time, really go out and build up a ton of stuff and do this and do that. But there's goals. There's an end game goal that you're working towards. Green Hell, there's a storyline you're playing through. You're trying to get to. You know what I mean? A Stranded Deep, you're trying to go to all these things to get the parts for the plane to escape. You know what I mean? The Forest, the same thing. You're trying to play through. You got to go through all these caves. It brings you through all of these handcrafted, really good feeling. Like the thing about The Forest and the Sons of the Forest is those games feel very free, very open. You can explore, very sandboxy, but at the same time, there's all of these specific POIs that you have to go through. You have to get certain things. Subnautica. Yeah, exactly. Subnautica is another one. Like, it's still a sandbox. It's still open. It's still survival. It's still, you can go through, but there's a goal that you're working towards. So in these games, the only goal that you're working towards is survival, which I feel like is okay only to a point though. And then it's just boring. Ark is another good example. Like Ark has an overall goal that you're building up, even though it's grindy as fuck, there is still a goal. Like you're building up, you're not just surviving to survive. And that's why I survive these games. Like the only thing in this game right now is survive, period. There's no other goal other than to survive. And I guess that just kind of comes down to the player. When do you feel content? Like, okay, yeah, I survived enough. Let me turn this shit off. But Ark, yeah, you play through that. You do your dinos, you fight the bosses, you ascend. You know what I mean? State of Decay, you go, you kill all the play cards, you do your legacy stuff, you move on from the map. The Forest and Sons of the Forest, you play through, you do the caves, you get all the stuff you need to do for the end game, you win. You know what I mean? Same thing with Sons of the Forest. You go through, you do all the story stuff, you escape on the chopper, or you can choose to stay. Like, all of those games have a goal that you're working towards. So it's not like you're just doing all this stuff for no reason, just for the sake of survival. You're building up this giant base, to turn it into a workshop, to manufacture all the stuff that you need for the end game to beat this part or to survive this, even 7 Days to Die, you know what I mean? Like, to some extent, which that one, I still have problems with 7 Days to Die too. You're building up the stuff in your base to help defend the huge hordes. You know what I mean? Even that, I do feel like that game needs a little bit more though. And Jay, man, and that's fine. Yeah, and I'm not saying that style is wrong at all. Because some people do. They want to they wanted to just do their own thing and role play your own survival, which is fine. All I'm saying is what I was getting at is, for me personally, me doing that, like role playing my own survival, you can only you could set goals, but eventually for me, it just gets boring. Like eventually I'm just bored, like, and I'm done with the game. I turn it off and I don't play it again. And in a lot of these games, it doesn't take me very long to get to that point. Like where somebody would be like, yeah, I put 500 hours in this game. And I'm like, dude, I could maybe put like 30, 40 and I'm done. Like there's nothing else that I want to do in the game. And survivalist is even the same way. Yeah, survivalist. The only thing you could, survivalist, I would say is a little different because you're not surviving just for yourself. You know what I mean? In this game, so to reach like a survivalist, this might not make any sense. It might be redundant and kind of the same thing, but when you're solo survival, right? There's a point you get to where self-sufficient, like you hit that point of self-sufficient really, really quick because it's just you. Like that's all you have to worry about. You don't have to worry about community members. You don't have to worry about arming them. You don't have to worry about any of that. You don't have to worry about feeding them. It's just you, and that's it. And I feel like I can achieve that in most survival games within 10 hours. I could have myself self-sufficient, not have to worry about much of anything. Once you get the farms rolling, once you get shit like that rolling. But then in games like Survivalist, it's like, okay, yeah, you got a community of like 40, 50 people. It's going to take you a long time to be able to supply enough food and stuff like that for those people. And then, like I said, then there's map goals in that game where it's like, okay, there's all of these other communities. I want to take over all these communities. I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to take over them all, or I'm going to fucking, you know, I'm going to absorb them all. Like, you know what I mean? You can go and you can set all these different map goals, where in this, there is no map goals. There's no enemies. There's no like world event hordes or something like that. Like if there was like a cave system or something like that was just filled with hundreds of zombies. Okay, yeah, we got to go clear out these caves. Like that's a world event. Like that's a world task. It's a quest. But right now it's just randomly generated zombies. You kind of just go through, you kill them. It's the same, you know what? So, but like I said, it is very subjective. It does. But yeah, I feel like that's always been my issue with sandbox survival games is I feel like in the end game, they just crumble apart and there's just like nothing to do. Games like Scum, DayZ, they all have that same problem. They just, once you get towards that end game, it just becomes like a loop that I find not that enjoyable. Would I play Surrounded again? I mean, I would if they add some more stuff to the game, for sure. That makes it like worth playing again, for sure. Yeah, Cole, exactly. Not necessarily goals, but direction. It gives you a reason to do things other than waking up the next day. You know what I mean? Because that's really all these games are right now. These sandboxes is just food and belly, you know, bullets to defend myself. Wake up the next day. It's like if you build up this big base and you unlock all these workbenches and shit like that, and you do all this stuff. You're not doing it for any other reason other than waking up another day. Like you don't have anything to aim all that at. Where some of the greatest games, like I said, like Sons of the Forest and things like that, you have things that you're building up this huge arsenal to dump on. You know what I mean? Like you're building up this huge arsenal to go do these mini bosses or all these boss fights around the map and things like that. Gives you goals. Like even games like Valheim, you know what I mean? Like you do all this build up to go fight these big bosses that are around the map. But yeah, it's just like that was one of the reasons why I like the Mist Survival. That game started to implement some of that stuff, like map bosses, little mini bosses, things for you to build up and actually go to. And it gave you something to do other than just survive. Yeah, Grounded. Grounded is another great example, Paul. Yeah, Grounded is another great example of a sandbox survival game, but you have goals that you're working towards. You know what I mean? Have I ever built? Yeah, so we built settlements in Fallout 4, but Fallout 4 is, like I said, Fallout 4 is so much different because you can there's so much to do in the game. You know what I mean, J-Man? Like there's so much to do in the game. It's an almost an impossible game to get bored. Like say you're building up your settlements, right? And you're growing them, you're setting up all this stuff. You got all these fucking the money coming in, you got all your traders and things like that set up. And then if you get bored of that, you can say, okay, yeah, I'm going to go out and do some exploration. I'm going to go hit some POIs and try to find unique power armor. I want to build up power armor sets now, or I want to go and do some quest lines. I want to go and do this. I want to go and do that. You can, there's other things to do in the game. You know what I mean? Where in this game, all there is to do is survive. You see what I'm saying? Like one objective, multiple objectives. Buy it over Daisy. What do you buy? What over Daisy? Fallout 4? Fallout 4 is one of the greatest games ever made, dude. Fallout 4, in my opinion, is probably one of the greatest RPGs, man. It's up there with like Witcher 3, and in my opinion, I think what the Fallout 4 is like one of the best art. Like, yeah, it's just one of the best, dude. Like the game has everything. It literally has everything. It has some of the best mod support, the missions, the factions, the choices. You could play through Fallout 4 four or five different times, and the playthrough feel pretty different every time. Tons of art, like skill. Yeah, that game is absolutely insane. Fallout 4 is it's in my opinion, it's one of the greatest RPGs Bethesda's ever made. I would say Fallout 4 rivals, in my opinion, rivals the likes of Skyrim. Yeah, because Skyrim's super great too. You know what I mean? Skyrim is a phenomenal game. But I would say, like, when it comes to what's better, I think at that point it comes down to taste. You know what I mean? Because some people might prefer the fantasy element of Skyrim over like the post-apocalyptic, like atmosphere of Fallout. But ultimately, I would still say to this day, Fallout's still a more expansive game than unmodded Skyrim, because you can mod Skyrim into some crazy shit. But if you just take base Fallout 4 versus base Skyrim, I would still say Fallout 4 is a way more expansive RPG all the way around than Skyrim, mainly because Fallout 4's faction quest lines affect the main story. Skyrim's faction quest lines are like their own individual stories that run side by side with the main story. And that's how a lot of RPGs are. You know, I don't know if I'm explaining that right. You know what I mean? Like what you do in the Dark Brotherhood isn't going to affect the dragon storyline in Skyrim. You know what I mean? Where in Fallout 4, choices you make with the Brotherhood of Steel will completely change how the game ends, how you progress the main story. You know what I mean? Going with the Institute or going with the it changes the actual outcome of the main game. You know what I mean? So that's why in my opinion, I would say it's a better RPG than overall than like Skyrim when it comes to like the stories and stuff like that. Yeah, we played New Vegas. New Vegas was cool too. I still think Fallout 4 was a better rounded game. Like it had more to do, like with the settlement system, the exploration and the map. You know, I thought Boston was way more interesting. The DLCs for Fallout 4, you know, like Far Harbor and freaking Nuclear, all around Fallout 4. I still don't think New Vegas New Vegas was great, but Fallout 4 is still better in my opinion. The gunplay in Fallout 4 feels great. Yeah, the base building is. I did not expect the settlement system to be as cool as it was in Fallout. Yeah, dude, you could like build up your settlements and turn them into like powerhouses, man, of just like crafting and making resources and stuff. The power armor system in Fallout 4 is chef's kiss, dude. Yeah, the power armor system in Fallout 4 shits all over New Vegas and Fallout 3, in my opinion. Like it feels because they turned it into like a vehicle. You know what I mean? So you have your own character, your own build, but then you get into the power armor. And it's like a vehicle that you can customize and add different attachments to and things like that. And then you can operate the power armor and then get out of it. You know what I mean? Like, so I thought the way they did power armor in Fallout 4 was just perfect. So good. Compared to like 3 in New Vegas, where the power armor was just like normal armor that you just like put on. Swanee, bro, thank you so much for the super chat. Now, if you can get Preston to stop asking for favor, yeah, another settlement needs your help, dude. Yeah, for real. But yeah, I thought the way they did power armor in Fallout 4 was great. The quests, the factions were so good. Like all the factions I found to be really interesting. I would say maybe the weakest faction would be like the Institute, and I don't even know like if they were all that weak. The Railroad was pretty good too, though. I don't know. Like I liked all the factions really. No, I wouldn't say Institute. Minutemen was probably the weakest. Yeah, I don't know why I said Institute. I think Institute was the one I did the least amount for. I meant Minutemen. Preston's fucking faction. What's my plan for tonight? So we're going to be ending this, and I will be going and playing some more Arc Raiders. Yeah, I mean, I love the Brotherhood of Steel. You guys know me. I'm a Brotherhood of Steel simp, dude. My first playthrough, I went hardcore Brotherhood, and it was fucking great, man. I loved it. And that's why I loved Fallout 4 so much, because like if you commit to the Brotherhood of Steel, like yo, you feel like you're a part of the Brotherhood of Steel. Being able to call in the cop chopper and like literally it jumping out in power armor. Like I felt like I was a real Brotherhood. It was great. I even enjoyed Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is it's okay, guys. Like it's not horrible. It's not Fallout 4 by any means. But man, 76 had some pretty cool quest lines when we were playing through. I played through all of it. Yeah, we did it live here on the channel, guys. We played through and beat every quest line. I think there might be some new stuff we haven't done in some, but we did it all. Yeah, 76 starts off a little weird. I know it was really bad when it first released because people were like, bro, there wasn't even NPCs. Like everybody you talked to were just robots. Like there was no NPCs, there was no characters. And I was like, yeah, I could see how that would be shitty. But they definitely like, man, they went all above and beyond with 76. The bases that you could build in that game, oh, oh I went in some of your guys' bases, bro. That shit was wild, man. I went into some of your guys' bunkers. That shit was wild. We're still to this day waiting for my bunker to load. We went into my bunker. It just didn't load, because there's so much, chat. There's so much that I put into the bunker. It just hasn't loaded yet. But yeah. Yeah, it's the only thing about Fallout 76 is when your bunkers are really cool like mine, there's a lot of pop in. You know, you'll go in the bunker and it'll kind of just be like an empty square room, and then you got to stand there for 2.5 years IRL time before it loads in. So we just haven't hit that time frame yet. But soon, guys, one day I will be able to show you everything that's in my bunker. It's fucking, it'll blow your mind. No, 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 no. That wasn't mine. That wasn't mine. My shit is good. If you guys remember my base, my house that I built, that shit had a roof and everything. I had a bed, a fridge, a stove. But yeah, guys. So we're gonna be like I said, we're gonna be playing some mm, we're gonna be playing some Arc Raiders tonight. Really, Swanee? The bunker will load about the same time as my hairline. It's true. It just hasn't rendered yet. Chad. That's it. Like that, my hairline is there, guys. My forehead really isn't this big. It just hasn't rendered yet. I need to upgrade my graphics card, Chad. It's lagging behind. I'm telling you. Fucking Swanee, dude. My goddamn my hairline hasn't loaded in yet. Really, bro? I should put that on a t-shirt, right, guys? I'm not bald. My hairline, my hair just hasn't rendered yet. Next life, what's going on? So yeah, but for uh for Vane, because some people might ask whether we're gonna do more. There is still stuff I wouldn't mind because we definitely did not hit the point of self-sufficient like in this game at all. I didn't even come close. And I am enjoying the game still. Like so, all of that stuff I was saying wasn't towards the playthrough that we're currently playing. I was more addressing the end game, which we were nowhere near. So, if you guys do want, we could still continue playing this game and trying to survive as long as we can. But again, it will just kind of be I feel like there's still certain jank in the game that is going to make that difficult with permadeath. Like today, I don't even know when I got infected or how. So all it takes is like where Zomboid is a very fleshed out game. You know when you fucked up and put yourself in a position where you're going to lose. This game, like I said, is just random jank that can get you killed and ruin a run. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to kind of wait for them to kind of polish up the game a little more to make it feel good before we go jump in, try to do some more long-term stuff. You know, there's plenty of zombie survival games that I have on deck that we could play in the meantime. You know what I mean? So there's no rush. It's like I said, if I do want to, like, I would rather do another long-term Zomboid playthrough because I know that at least that one has the potential to finish or have some longevity, where this one, like I said, we're kind of at the mercy of the jank. Yeah, you could do some building in this. Yeah, you could build in this for sure. Just drop the permadeath. Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about dropping a permadeath. The one thing I liked about the permadeath though is it added that, because without permadeath, you just die. There's no consequence to dying other than like spawning back in. You know what I mean? Like so anytime you play a survival game where there's no like real consequence to dying, I feel like it loses the allure for me personally. it loses the danger because it's like, oh yeah, well I died, I'll just run back and grab my stuff and I'm good. But I mean, realistically, I could just turn the infection mechanic off. That way we're not at the mercy of RNG. But then again, then it takes the danger of getting infected away. I don't know. We'll figure it out, guys. We'll figure it out. But all right, we'll be back here in a little bit. Again, like I said, we're gonna play some Arc Raiders tonight, and then we'll go from there. But if I don't see you guys later on tonight, I do hope everybody has a great rest of your night. I will be trying to go live here maybe around like 7, so like 45 minutes from now. Dusty is live. We're gonna raid over to Dusty. He's playing Arc Raiders. So we'll be raiding over to Dusty, and again, I'll be back here in a little bit. So love you guys. Remember, if you do want to see more Vane, drop some comments. Let me know in the and smash that like button. If you are new to the channel, consider subscribing, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.